All right, good evening, folks. I'm just sitting around, chilling, watching YouTube cases. Well, I'm on someone's channel and they're making a video. And what comes on? News Nation, a story on the Delphi case. And what was the title to the story? Delphi, the good, the bad, the ugly. I did that 6 months ago. That was the name of my Delphi case or my Delphi video. The good, the bad, the ugly. Delphi, the good, the bad, the ugly. It was like a Clint Eastwood movie. They stole it. I can't believe this. Listen, News Nation, get your own news. That was my title to the video for Delphi. I also labeled Delphi the river of deceit, just like the great Lane Staley song. Yeah, river of deceit. Why? Because there's a river that runs through there. Well, a lot of people call it a creek, but it ain't a creek. A creek is something you can step over. You can't step over Delphi River. There's 4 foot, 5 foot parts in there, deeper than that when the water is higher, especially when you got snow melt up here up north when it's warm. They all connect. All these little rivers around there connect to farmland, runoff, all kinds of things. So it's not a creek. A creek is something you can step over, jump over. You can't jump over Delphi Creek. It's higher than that. It's waist deep and deeper in some spots. So a lot of people say, well, you don't know what you're talking about. It's a creek. It ain't a river. No, it is a river. That's what it is. You can canoe down it. I think you can get to it from all the way up here. Well, I don't know. I'd have to track Pigeon River. I live right by Pigeon River. They have a canoe place right off of the river here. You can canoe all the way down. I don't know where it leads to. I've never been on it, but I know people that do go on it. So I imagine that they all connect, all these creeks, rivers. We're watching them. We're watching the police. They're watching everyone else. They're watching us. We're watching them. Interesting case. I'm telling you, Evansdale. I think it went right over their heads. Evansdale murders was 5 years to the day before the Delphi killings. It's been 5 years since the Delphi killings. The Evansdale killings are so similar. It's creepy. Meaning they both girls were led away from their home. The Evansdale girls were led away from their home, and they were staged similar to the Delphi girls. The Delphi girls were led away from their home. They went on somehow, some way, they decided to go to the bridge that day. Why? Nobody knows. Probably they were lured there. And here's the thing, these people, that's why this case, social media, they can't pick up on it. For one, everyone's saying, well, there's only 49 seconds of the video. That's a lie. That's not true. There is a lot more video left, but the police came out and said, you're only hearing a small clip of it. there is much more, but it was so gory and brutal, they didn't want to release it all. There's supposed to be 39 minutes to 40 some minutes, 49 minutes of the Delphi video. So that ain't adding up. Some of these YouTubers think that there's only 49 seconds. Well, you can't kill someone that fast and get off of that bridge and stage it. You can't get from the time that video started and you see bridge guy coming, count 49 seconds. Okay? Because a lot of people are thinking, well, there's only 49 seconds of the video. So if it was that brutal and gory, we're just hearing 3 or 4 seconds of it. We're just hearing a small piece of it. We're hearing the beginning before all the brutal gore and chaos happened. So there's no way that guy or them guys could have killed the girls and put them where their bodies were. With if it's, I'm trying to point out the time here. The 49 seconds that you people are hearing is a small piece of the full video and recording. So you can't get from the top of the bridge where the girls were, where they started that video, to where the girls were supposedly found behind the cemetery in 49 seconds. You can't do it. It's impossible. You can't do it. Not in 49 seconds. So that means that there's more than 49 seconds of video. All right. I was under the impression when the case first came out that there was 39 to 49 minutes of video, but it was too brutal and gory for it to be released. So what the police did was release 3 seconds, I think, or whatever it is, of the beginning of the video before it got real bad. In order for all this goriness and madness to happen within 49 seconds, the guy would have had to walk right up to him and killed them right where they stood, and then carried them there. And you still can't do that in 49 seconds. 49 seconds. It ain't adding up. You can't do it. The guy would have had to been a professional. And then how did he get the bodies to where they were? You can't get to from the top of that bridge to where the girls were behind you can't get there in 49 seconds unless you are in a full sprint and know that place, every inch of it, like the back of your hand. There's just no way you can do it. There ain't no way you could do it. Believe me, I'm one for saying anything is possible. But from the video I'm seeing of the guy walking down the bridge, there is no way that guy that's walking down the bridge with a gait, and he's got a messed up leg or something's wrong. He's pigeon-toed a little bit, and he's got something wrong, and he's got a gait. There's no way that guy killed the girls and carried them to where they were. Not in 49 seconds. Not in 49 seconds. There ain't no way. And if there's 49 seconds of the video and that's it, and the police won't let us hear the rest of it because they said it was way too brutal and gory, that ain't adding up. Not in 49 seconds. Not in 49 seconds. There's no way. So it ain't adding up. There's more video. They're just not letting people hear it all. It's too gory. It's way too brutal. It'll give you nightmares, you know? So you're only hearing a small portion of the video, seconds. That's it. You're hearing the beginning of the video, and that is it. There is a lot of video left and recording left. And the police, when the case first came out, said there is more footage, but it was too brutal, and we are not going to release it all. We will release just the beginning, so maybe somebody can recognize the voice. So I think they're on the right track. Here's what I think. It's bigger than what they think. It's bigger than what they thought. Okay, I'll give them this much. Maybe it was one guy that did the murders, but not in 49 seconds. Maybe it was one guy that did it. Okay, maybe. I'm saying there's no way. I just don't see that guy walking down the bridge subduing them two girls. Why didn't they call the police? That's a mystery. If she had enough time to pull out her phone and videotape somebody, she also could have made a phone call to her parents or the police. Help. She could have yelled out, I'm live on camera right now. Millions are seeing you. I have a YouTube channel and they're going to find you. You know, she could have called the police. They could have ran. We don't know. I would think two young girls, if they were that scared, they wouldn't have stuck around. She would have got a photo and she would have ran. She would have did the boot scoop boogie, both of them. Something ain't adding up in this case. It's weird. It's crazy. It's almost like the perfect storm, almost like Satan had a hand in it. And what's funny is they're saying, here's two people, but these two people are the same man. Come on. We're talking, this is, so what are you saying? Is it a demon? Is it, or are the two guys, the two sketches that we're seeing are being controlled by bridge guy, the guy that's walking down? That makes more sense. And with all the clues that the police gave in the press conference, there was no reason for the sheriff, Doug Carter, to get on there and say, you might be in the room with us. That was a big, I would say that's a big clue. That was a big clue. Or we might have already talked to you about this case or interviewed you, or you might have called us. That was a clue that they knew they were probably being led on a wild goose chase. Is it Anthony Greeno's voice? I've been listening to Greeno's voice. I think there's two voices on that piece of tape, a recording or whatever it is. Is one possibly maybe Anthony Greeno? It is similar. Is Keegan Kline's voice similar to the first voice? It is similar, but is it the second voice? I don't know. The second voice sounds like Chadwell. If they were to ask me to listen to it, the original, see, we don't know what we're hearing. And a lot of people don't understand that. They're like, well, what do you mean? Well, see, that somebody might have got their hands on the video that we're listening to, and it could have been edited. Meaning the police released the original video to somebody, and by the time it made it out on social media, it was doctored. That's the only thing I can come up with, too, on that, a theory. Is maybe the guy was driving around with the phone trying to maybe edit the video. Well, I don't know. It's a wild theory, but is it possible? Anything is possible. But what ain't possible, it is impossible to get from the top of the bridge to where the girls were found behind the cemetery, across the creek, up the ravine, and walk towards the cemetery. They were found behind the cemetery, not far behind it. You can't get to that spot from on top of the bridge in 49 seconds. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Not in 49 seconds. Nope. I just don't see it. So that was another clue that told me there's probably more footage, because 49 seconds, he would have had to walk up, kill them right where they stood. Just right there, bam, dead. And then move the bodies to where they were. Because you can't get from the top of that bridge to where them girls are in 49 seconds. I just don't believe you can. Not with two young girls. I just don't see it. And then crossing the creek, that was probably running high. Probably the water levels were higher than usual in the summertime, with the snow melt we had. It was warm that day. So I'm just not buying it. 49 seconds to get from on top of the bridge to all the way behind the cemetery. I just don't see it. So there's plenty of footage. They just don't want to release it. It's gory. It's probably the end of them girls' lives. And it's probably proof that there was more than one person there, possibly. I find it hard for it to be just one guy. And no one heard nothing. Dog lady was on the trail. I just don't, I'm not, it don't make sense. It does sound like there's someone screaming in the background. Who is it? I don't know. I don't know. Where did the sister go after they dropped the girls off? No, I don't know. There is one person that said they can get across the bridge within seconds. And that was Kurt. Said that he used to go out to that bridge and he could run across that bridge pretty fast, but I don't think he was running. When they videotaped him, he was walking. And he was walking with either he was drunk or he had something wrong with one of his legs. Either he was drinking and drunk, and that was causing him to walk that way a little bit, like he had a gait, maybe stumbling a little bit. But what is the mind shocker of it all is that they chose to stay there and film and not run. Why didn't they, or not call the police? or even their father or something. It ain't making sense. I wonder if she did say, hey, you're being taped. I'm live right now on video call with somebody. So, it just, I can't imagine what went through them two young girls' minds. I just can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. And for them not to run is shocking. For them not to run is shocking. And what is even more shocking is that people want to go out to this place and bring more children out there where it's just not supervised. There's not good security and it's dangerous. And you got these people saying everything is okay, bring your kids back out there. I just find that sickening. Just sickening. It's like the Jaws movie. It's safe to go back into the water. And I'm just saying, FUBAR. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. It ain't safe. And don't bring your kids out there. Especially don't drop them off out there unsupervised. And I'll tell you another thing, you ladies walking them trails out there in Delphi, best be safe. I find it disturbing that two young girls lost their lives brutally. And there's people wanting you to bring your children out there. I find it horrible. My heart bleeds for the grandmothers and the parents of these two young girls, innocent. My heart bleeds for them. But don't you go bringing your kids out there unsupervised. And you ladies walking out there, best be safe. Because, there ain't security out there. There might be cameras, but it only takes seconds for someone to abduct something or kill somebody, abduct you or kill you or whatever. So until they have patrols walking around out there, I wouldn't go out there. For one, I wouldn't even let anybody go out there. I would have caged it in with a fence. The crime scene area, and before the bridge and after the bridge, I would have closed it all off. For one, it was a crime scene, an ongoing crime scene. Therefore, nobody should have been able to be let out there. I hope they got castings of footprints and everything. Everything. Like it was a Bigfoot that they found out there. Hopefully the investigators were that smart to get foot castings, whatever it may be, gym shoes, whatever, dog prints, deer print, anything. It's all evidence. But they didn't play their cards right. I don't blame them. They're probably understaffed down there. Elections coming up and everything. But like I said, I think Doug Carter left some clues. Now there's a lot of people saying that Doug Carter had something to do with it. Maybe he was the one that was the puppet master. We don't know. I hope not. But in the world we live in today, we've caught cops that were actually prostituting young girls out throughout the police force. So explain that. Explain Chadwell talking how he's so good on social media and the club that he belongs to and him and his friends would never do something like this. And if they knew who did it, they would kill people. Shortly after that video, they caught him with a young girl chained up in his basement. Yeah, explain that. He was a buddy of Klein and all them guys out there. They all were connected. Drugs, sex, prostitution, porn. This little gang of theirs, I don't know. It's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. Hi, Lynn. Laney. How's things going? But it is horrible. What can we do about it? Nothing. Believe me, I live in Indiana, so I read the paper and I get the news. And this has been a problem in Indiana for a long time. Now, a lot of people are saying the bikers are involved. Well, a lot of these guys are Harley Davidson guys. Do you understand? There's photos of Keegan Klein with his dad. What kind of shirt is his dad wearing? Harley Davidson. We got numerous of these guys that are suspects that claim they belong to some club or they ride Harleys or whatever. Even Anthony Greeno was saying he belongs to some motorcycle club or something. You know, could it have been a retaliation killing? Could it have been they were all messed up and selling meth? I mean, they've been busting bikers left and right out here. Supposedly, from what the police and the newspapers and the news have been saying, it's a big ring. Yeah, it gets delivered here. There's a lobby down in the hallway, you know, where you check your mail and everything, the paper. They deliver a paper here once a day, and they put it down at the lobbies for people to read. But I get local news around here too, and it's been on the news. So this is nothing new. The police, for a long time, even before the Delphi case, was having trouble out here, supposedly. So I don't know. You know, a lot of people are saying it could be witchery and some kind of a cult thing or something, YouTube cult or biker cult or church cult or whatever. And it might be. I'll tell you what, I ain't taking nothing off of the table. If Doug Carter gets on there tomorrow and says it was Bigfoot and a church cult, all right, show me the footprints. That's Bigfoot. You know. So it is the devil. The devil has a hand in it, ladies and gentlemen. And boy, would we like to get our hands on them. But I think they're protecting some of these guys because they know there's a bunch of vigilantes running around. You know, that's at least what the old timers call them. I was in the gas station one day and they were talking, and the one guy, yeah, back in our day we called them vigilantes. I started laughing. Vigilantes. I knew what a vigilante was, but he's like, oh, vigilantes. They went out and they went around and you know, they got justice or whatever, but they were nuts. Oh, all right. Vigilante. For all we know, we might know this guy. He might be on our Facebook list. He might be one of our subs. We don't know. I'm going to have to check my Facebook accounts. See if anyone fits that description, that sketch. We don't know. We could have drank with this dude in a bar. We could went to a restaurant and he sat next to us. He could have sent us a Facebook request. We don't know. We hope not. I mean, we hope not. But you never know. You know? You never know. I play music a lot. Years and years ago, I used to go to the bars a lot to listen to bands and watch bands and help get them, ready and everything. So there's a good chance we hung out with people like this and we wouldn't even know it, right underneath our noses. They're not going to come out and say, hey, I'm a child killer. We don't know. But I'll tell you what, that fanny pack that old bridge guy is using, what's in it? I don't know. Could be a phone. Could be a needle and a rig. All the drugs they've been talking about in Delphi and down there in that area and in the newspapers up here, up north and down south and everything. I don't know. He could have been a junkie. Could have been carrying his dope in there and his rig, his needle, his spoon, his torch. Could have, I don't know. But I've been matching up the gate, and there's only so many people that walk that way that were mentioned suspects. There's only so many people that sound like the two voices I'm hearing on the video. Klein's voice is very similar to one of the voices. Greeno's. I mean, there's a lot, we don't know. A lot of people are saying could it have been Sean Harmon? It could have been. We don't know. Sean Harmon has become the infamous Sean Harmon in Indiana. He's been all over the place. Could have been. We don't know until we have the information. Not until we have the proof. Today they're called vigilante Democrats. Could be a politic thing, people. I hate to say it. I don't want to think that. But they could be holding it, solve it, right around election time. Now, do I think they would do something like that? We all pray. No. We all pray that if they knew who did it, Doug Carter would stand up and say, we know who did it and we got them in custody, or we have most of them in custody. And I think that's what it is. I think one phone, Keegan Klein, Chadwell's phone, and other people's phones that were connected somehow, they might not have been there, or they all might have been there. I mean, we're just hearing certain people talk on the video. We don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mind bender. Right now, people are going, oh my God. You know, this thing is bigger than, it probably is. And we need to start looking at things like that. How many people knew Keegan Kline was into young girls, and photos and everything? Anybody got any answers to that? I mean, yet we have to start thinking for someone to get picked up for the murder of two girls, two young girls. What kind of friends do these people hang out with? It's obvious. You got Keegan Kline posting all kinds of photos with bags, garbage bags of cannabis, cocaine, money, drugs, diamond watches, and all kinds of stuff. He might have been hooked up, connected. He might have been the cause of it, but didn't do the killings. He might not have had anything to do with it and was just catfishing the girls. We don't know. But these guys have committed murder probably before. Who knows? Do I think Greeno was involved? I'll tell you what, folks. I'm going to say one thing about Anthony Greeno. And I ain't got no beefs with Greeno. We all make stupid choices. I've been there. But they never would have took Anthony Greeno's phone and not given it back to him if there wasn't something suspicious going on, folks. They would have took Anthony Greeno's phone and they would have took the data off of it and they would have gave him his phone back. I think these guys could have possibly been paid to lead us on a false thing. I think the police realized that too. I think that these guys tried to pin it on somebody else and the police started doing their work and figured out that the story that they were being told was a lie. There was no way the people that they said was the killer and was there. And I think the police got hip to it. And that's why Doug Carter said you didn't think we'd change our tactics. Why would he have said you might have been in the room? You might be in the room with us. Or we might have already talked to you. Or you might have already interviewed us. Or we might have already interviewed you. Well, who would be interviewing the police? Who's a crime guy that... Like I said, you can cut that check out to Johnny Kramer. Well, John Kramer is my real name. But my stage name is Johnny. A lot of people know me as Johnny Quest. A lot of people know me as that dude's butt that was in Roadhouse. A lot of you people know me as a lot of things. One heck of an actor. I got an imagination that's unreal. But if the police knew exactly who it was, I think that the police, if it was one guy and the police knew that and they had the case solved and it was one guy, the police would have already came out and said, we got the guy. But, and that was a clue. But if you all remember, this is still an ongoing case, meaning I think the police believe that there was more than one person. There might have been one person the cause of the big giant thing down there, but there was many involved to get to where it got. And many knew, you know. Well, I don't know, was Greeno getting dope from Keegan Kline? Was Keegan Kline the dealer of the meth and the other drugs or whatever? Was it a cook out there? You know, I don't know. And we really won't know anything. We can make our suspicions, so you know, we can make our theories, we can voice our opinions, but we really won't know until we actually sit down and Doug Carter says, slaps a file on the table and says, here it is. This is the proof. This is all the photos. This is the video. This is the DNA. This is the crime scene photos. Yada, yada, yada. And says, case closed. We figured out the whole thing. And there was more than what we thought. And I think that's why would they be bringing in? They're saying they're bringing in 50 more officers for Delphi. Well, that tells me, boys, that it ain't one guy. Can't be one guy. Why do they need 50 more guys to come in? Either that or there's so much data from all the phones that they have that linked to each other that they need more guys to come in and look at the data. But that's only if it's that big. And I do believe it's that big. Like I said, it's always in the newspaper out here, people, this meth crap. You know, people today say cannabis, and I'm like, we're wasting our time. Baby crap. We live in Indiana. We're surrounded all four corners by people, by states that legalized cannabis. It's baby crap. Go after the big shit. The meth, the heroin, the pills, the child exploitations, the killing of these girls. Cannabis, baby crap. Baby crap. How are you going to? We're in the middle of it. All four corners of this state of Indiana, the other states have legalized it. No, it had something to do with more than just cannabis, boys. I'll tell you that much. We all know that there was informants. Were they telling the truth? We don't know. Did someone get wind that there was a rat amongst them and it was a revenge killing? We don't know until they show us what they have. You know, a lot of people are pissed at me because I want to see the whole video. I want to hear the whole thing. I want to see crime scene photos. And people are pissed at me because they're saying, well, how could you want to see that? Because the solving the case lies in the video and on the recording and the DNA and the evidence. There was a search out there that night with dogs and cameras. Nothing was found. The next day, they found the girls. What part of the day? I can't tell you if it was early in the morning or in the afternoon. But without seeing the proof, the evidence, you can't solve nothing. Excuse me. And something ain't adding up. And that's why I want to see the full video. Because any investigator will have to sit down and watch that video. The evidence and the clues are in that video. The voices, everything is in that video. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there pissed saying, how could you want to see that? Because the proof, the evidence is in the video, whether them girls crossed the river at all, whether them girls were killed like a lot of these people are saying, whether them girls were even killed at the Delphi Bridge. The evidence is in the crime scene photos and in the video. And there's a reason certain YouTube creators don't want us to hear the rest of that video. Because that video is going to sing a song that we love to hear when it comes to you people killing our kids. We love to find out the people who did. So that's why we need to hear the evidence. That's why we have to see the evidence. Because without evidence, you people got nothing. You ain't got DNA. You ain't even got bodies. It was all made up. That's why we want to see the proof. And a lot of other people want to see the proof. Does that make sense to anybody out there? Any of yous? Does it make sense to any of yous out there? Evansdale ain't too far away from Delphi. These people think it's all the way on the other side of the country. No. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. So we don't know. A lot of people are pissed because I wanted to question Brian Laundrie, which we are still looking for Brian Laundrie. Why? Because the MO of the other murders out there that he possibly committed are the same. Moab girls, they're the same. Who did it? We don't know. Could have been the parents. You know, as investigators, the first law is, as a police officer investigator, you always check out the family first. After that, friends. After that, social media, people, people around the neighborhood, sex offenders, whatever it may be. Witchery, sorcery, I believe it all. Right? Nothing, I don't take nothing off of the table on this channel when it comes to these people. I live in Indiana. I know what it's like. I've seen it on the news every day. I read it in the paper. They've been saying it for I don't know how long. You know, for all we know, it could have been a cop. There's a lot of people saying we think the police are involved. Maybe so. We don't know till we look at all the evidence, and we don't have it. We don't have it. The police do. The only ones that know that happened, what happened, is the killers and the police. That's it. And I say killers because I know that there was other people out there that knew what was going on. He didn't do it by himself. There ain't no way. And no one heard nothing. I'm not buying it. I ain't buying it. And there's reports that there was people at the same time as the girls were being killed, and they heard nothing. But yet in the video, if you slow the video down, and you can hear somebody in the background screaming their lungs out. So you're telling me that there ain't nobody that can hear nothing. Two little girls getting slaughtered out there, and no one heard nothing. And there was people on the bridge walking down the trail that day. I ain't buying it, man. And they just stood there and videotaped them and didn't run. Didn't call the police. Their first thing was to pull out their phone and go to Snapchat and videotape it before calling the authorities if they were that scared, or their mother or father, or even yelling out, help us, a sicko screaming, or one of them say, go get help, while the other one stood behind. It just ain't making sense. And I can't say what them girls were thinking at that time. It must have been horrific, shocking. But what is most shocking is that they didn't try and get away. Is that they didn't call the police right away, or their mother and father right away. That's shocking. As soon as they seen that guy, they should have called the police and said, I'm at Delphi Bridge. There's a killer here. We're two young girls. Something. You should have called their parents. Mom, dad, grandma, somebody. There's a guy out here. We're in trouble. It ain't making sense. The only theory I can come up with was maybe they knew who it was. Maybe they thought they were safe. Maybe they thought they were safe, and then something went bad. No, I just ain't buying it. And one of the girls supposedly lived a mile away from there and knew that area, and they were at that bridge before and everything, and nobody ran, nobody did nothing. Nobody made a call, nobody did nothing. And one guy kills these two girls and walks out of there scot-free, and no one knows nothing, heard nothing, seen nothing, nothing. It's just, nope, ain't buying it. Ain't buying it. I've even sat down and come up with theories. Could have Klein know that they were on to him for talking to Libby or Abby or whatever. And he tried to have the girls killed, meaning he paid somebody to go ahead and he'd lure them there, and then the people that were there would kill the girls. Is that possible? Yes, very possible. If he had the money, he had the power, the drugs, and had the power, and there was people under him in this little gang that they've been calling cult, club, whatever. Yeah, I see that happening. He might not have been there, but he was the cause of it. So, I ain't buying this crap no more with this bull crap. And that, you know what? You can make that check out to me. Send it in the mail. I need a vacation anyways. Something ain't right with that case. There wasn't right off the bat. As soon as they came out and said all the stuff that they said, something was not adding up from the get-go. all this stuff, all these guys that were involved that were actually labeled as suspects and questioned, but yet we're on YouTube investigating the same case. It clicked. I was like, yeah, I see what's going on here. It was an old wild turkey hunt, and the police caught onto it, I think. And that's why they came out and said what they said. You know. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot involved. There was clues, police saying, what are the people going to think of you once they find out you had a hand in killing these two girls? And it's bigger than what they thought. And I'm glad they're bringing in other guys to work on the case. I think it's bigger than what they thought. And once they got inside these guys' phones, I bet you it just ping, 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 ping. Especially if they were swapping child porn photos and everything between all of them, and girls' photos and everything in between them. I imagine the data that the police have of tracking all this stuff is phenomenal, overwhelming. And I imagine there's many more involved, and we should be thinking that, even if Chadwell didn't have anything to do with the Delphi case. Yep, he did know Klein, and he did have a 9-year-old girl chained up in his basement. That's enough for me to say, sicko, bingo, put him away, But I think they all had a bit in it. Like I said, I think it trickled down or whatever. Is it possible that Klein did get wind that Abby and Libby's father was a narc, and maybe he was being tracked and they knew it was him, and he tried to off the girls before anyone found out? Very possible, folks. I would say, okay, if the police came out and said this is what happened and it was something similar to that, and this guy was involved, and this guy was buying drugs from this guy, and this guy was, yeah, I'd say, yeah, sure. I believe it. Anyone else out there with any kind of sense have anything to say towards this case? But you're never going to solve it if you look at one guy that committed all of this, that created all this mess. No, a lot of people are saying Ron Logan. This was all to get Ron Logan's land. How, you idiots? How dumb are you people? You think some big realtor or something wanted Ron Logan's land, so they planted the girls on his property so he can get thrown in jail. Okay. That don't mean you get his property. That property goes to his kin, whoever was in his will. You don't just get to come in and say, well, we own the property now. Even if they killed Ron Logan, the idiots still wouldn't be able to get the land, because the land would go to the people that were in Logan's will. Not just somebody that comes along and says, well, we own the property now. So Logan and the property and somebody wanting it to build on it and all this and that bullcrap. They might have done that, but they weren't using their heads. Just because somebody dies and is out of the picture don't mean you just get to take over their property. It don't work that way. But I guess these idiots thought, and maybe it did. Oh, we'll get rid of him. We'll get his property, and they'll, that ain't the work. That it just don't work that way. Maybe in their drug, heroin, meth mind, they thought it worked that way, but it don't work that way. Even if a realtor wanted the property and Ron Logan died, the property would still be in control of Ron Logan's family. Whoever the was in the will to get everything. Then and only then would they be able to buy the property from them. Now, I'm not saying that maybe they had a deal cut with somebody in Ron Logan's family. Maybe. But I don't see it happening. And I don't think the girls were killed because of Ron Logan's property. But the world we live in today, I got a disability. I got brain problems. But I ain't that stupid. You don't just kill someone and then say, well, I own his house and his property now. I'm moving in. Yeah. See, the family members would come showing up and going, who are you? Oh, I own this property. Yeah, sure you do. It just don't work that way. But I guess it does. If you are so whacked out on meth, heroin, drugs, pills, sex, all that, they're idiots. They don't know. They just think, well, we got a problem. We want to buy his land, so we'll kill him to get his land. Yeah, well, how? Because he's got a will, see? And in that will, I imagine he left the property to his family. So are you going to kill the whole family now? And even then it goes into prospect or whatever, or into a trust fund or a trust thing or something. The person that is entitled to the will, that reads the will, that, a trustee or whatever they call it of the estate. So that would be too much of a gamble. Meaning you'd have to kill Ron Logan, then kill whoever his family was, then kill the people that are in charge of the will. Yeah, it's too risky. I'm not buying it. I just ain't buying it. Now, I'm not saying Ron Logan had a hand in it or didn't have a hand in it. I'm saying the way these people are thinking, well, somebody wanted a big corporation out there wanted to buy his property and everything, so they must have tried setting him up. He'll have to go to jail. They'll get his property. I'm like, idiots. You can't just kill somebody or get them thrown in jail and take over their property. You just can't do that. Now, if it's corrupt, if you're living in a corrupt state, a corrupt town, maybe it's possible. But you're going to have people that are going to come asking sooner or later. You're going to have family members come along sooner or later and say, what happened to my father's land or my uncle's land? Or, so too risky. I don't think they were killed for any of that crap. Excuse me. I think that's just people that might have had a problem with Ron Logan and just wanted to run his name through the ringer. But it don't happen that way, folks. You can't just kill someone and take over everything they got. So I'm leaving that off of the table. I think they're onto the right track. I think they have some of these people already in prison. And I think there is more people that they are looking at. The everything, them phones, iPads, led to another phone, led to another phone, led to another iPad, led to another phone, to another name, to another person. And it's bigger than what they think. And I'm praising them. I'm hoping the police out here are finally saying, you know what, we're gonna solve this thing. We're not corrupt, you know. We are good people. There might be some bad police, but not all of them are. I hope they do solve it. I want to see them solve it. I think some of us already have solved the case. And I think that's why I think Mr. Carter has got a big grin on his face. I think that's why. Because he knows they're onto the right track right now. At first, they were being led on a goose chase. And I think they wised up. And they got some of these guys. And I bet you their phone numbers are connected to a couple of these boys. Yeah. So, yeah, I hope they solve it. I really do. And like I said, my condolences to the families. My heart bleeds for them. It really does. I wouldn't be able to survive if something like that happened to my little girls. I don't know how many of you that I would kill. I really just don't know how many. You know, if I even, I don't know. If my two little girls like that, any of my family like that, I just don't know. It's too much. It's just too much. You know, I just, I couldn't handle it. There's no way. And like I said to the families of the Delphi girls, my heart does bleed for them. And it don't take much to get wrapped up into something, and the next thing you know, your world comes to an end. And my heart bleeds for them. It does. It really does. And you know what's really, really creepy is they might know the guy that did this. They might know that somebody they knew it was the cause of all this. And that's even more heartbreaking to the families. Hey, Johnny Blaze, you're welcome here, sir. Thanks for a sub, but you don't have to if you don't want to, sir. So, like I said, my heart bleeds for them. And like I've been saying for a long time, it's a bunch of them. I just don't think it was one. I think there was other people that knew. I think they're on the right track. And you know what? Even if they're not, the guys that they are picking up, thank God they are picking them up. We don't need these guys on the street, you know? So even if these guys didn't have anything to do with Delphi, these guys are bad dudes. And it's no coincidence that they all know each other. They all grew up in that area. You know, they all know each other. I think it was the perfect storm, Johnny Blaze. I think it was many things equaled up to this. That's what I'm thinking. I think many things added up to this outcome that we have right now. And you know what? The killings are so similar to Evansdale, same area, meaning there was a creek, a river where the Evansdale girls were found too, in the woods. And they were lured away from their homes, as I believe Abby and Libby were. Excuse me. Way too similar. And then the staging, the Evans girls were staged a certain way. The Delphi girls, Abby and Libby, were staged a certain way. The Moab girls were staged a certain way. Similarities they're creepy. It's creepy. It's creepy. Gabby Petito, staged a certain way. It's creepy. I can't believe they got pissed at me when I was telling people I want to question Laundrie. If we catch them, we want to question them on Delphi. And people were saying, why in the heck what are you talking about? Are you an idiot? I'm like, no, the MOs match. How long did he have that white van? There was a white van that was at first reported to have been out at the Delphi Bridge and a young couple arguing before the murders. How long did he have that van? When did he meet Gabby? Yeah. Of course, people were like, what do you not? No. The MOs are similar. So, better question them than not question them about it. If they were vanners and traveling all over the country and everything, yeah. That would make sense too. A lot of people are saying, well, what do you think about it being a trafficking ring? Oh, yeah. Sure, they could have been there to try and kidnap the girls, but it went sour. They ended up trying to kidnap the girls. They took them. Things didn't work out the way they planned, and the girls ended up dead. They dumped the body. Anything. There's all kinds of theories. You can come up with thousands of theories, and there ain't one that's bad. There's never a bad question with anything, and there's never a bad theory. When it comes to sex, drugs, money, power, gangs, pedophilia groups, or whatever, and anything is possible. Yeah, very well, Johnny Blaze. Could have been a revenge thing. Somebody found out that something wasn't going, somebody ratted on their little gang or whatever. I don't think so. I think they're on to the right thing. A lot of people are thinking, Eric supposedly was an informant. Did he rat on Klein? Was Klein supplying people with drugs out there, cooking it, making it, whatever? And he got wind of it. Catfish the girls. Could have been. When was Anthony Schatz a police officer? Is it possible that he wasn't a cop at this time? I don't know. We don't know. Only the police know. The killers and the police know. A lot of people are saying we're looking for a car. We're looking for that. I looked at them satellite photos. And they're saying that there was a vehicle at the CPS building that day. I'm not seeing one. The satellite photos that I've seen, I don't see no vehicle out there. Explain that. But yet the police said that they're looking for a vehicle that was parked at the CPS building. But when you pull up the satellite photos of that day, of that time, I don't see no car. I don't even see a truck. I don't see nothing in the parking lot. Something's up. Now, could have someone been waiting there? Why the whoever went and did the killings and then they came back and picked them up at the CVS building? Possible. I don't know, but the satellite photos I seen of that area, there is a vehicle parked, but it ain't at the CVS building. It's down the road, and it's a utility box truck, like a telephone worker. And there is a van, but I don't know if it's the van they're looking for. So, but I don't see a vehicle at the CPS building or whatever that is. Then again, the satellite photos we're looking at might not be of that exact time between the hours that they're releasing. There might have been video from the building across the street showing that there was someone there, but on satellite, when the satellites came over, they were already gone. That could be. These cops are good. They're tricky. They'll try and monkey with the killer too. I don't think they should, though. We don't want another Zodiac on our hands. Like they did with the Zodiac killer. They played games with him, tried to play games with him, and that was a bad call. I think Zodiac that day killed 9 people in one day. Or something like that. 5 people in one day. Once the police started playing games with the Zodiac got pissed and went out and killed double and said, here you go. So I don't think they should have, but I'm not running the case. So yeah, I seen the H&L special, and it was on the other day on my local news out here, Channel 16. But a lot of this stuff we already knew. Some of us were already saying a couple years after the killings, right? Really, we were wondering if maybe they were already being lured there or something. A predator thing or something like that. But everybody said, no, impossible. And that's what they told me. You're nuts. Why would that be? Well, because there's a lot of these fake accounts going on right now on YouTube. They're called phantom accounts or whatever. They're fake accounts with someone else's photo on it. So is it possible they were led there? And a lot of people said, there was more than one than me saying that. There was a lot of people that were saying maybe they were lured there. Were they having sex with somebody? Were they, and a lot of people were like, oh my God, they were only 14. Well, I know that, but, down south down there, uh, you know, things get crazy. Well, everywhere, so it wasn't out of reach to ask if possibly they had a boyfriend or if they were on social media, or is it possible they were lured there? And 3 years ago, we all were called nuts. You're nuts. That's what they told me. You're crazy. Why would you say that? Well, because they're not the only two girls that have come up missing down there or killed. There's been 3 or 4 ladies that were killed down there in similar ways, you know. So it just didn't make sense to me. And it didn't make sense to a lot of people, you know. A lot of people don't believe, Anthony Greeno was saying he's related to the Mike Patty and that family. And talked to and knew the girls and everything like that. And, a lot of people were looking at Greeno. And then Greeno went ahead and made a video and said that his phone was taken. And once I found that out, it all caught, this ain't good. But Greeno said, well, because the killer called him. Yeah, well, why would the killer call you? You're not CNN, you're not HLN, you're not a big corporation for this guy to monkey with. You're not the police, you're not, why would he call him? I don't know. It didn't make sense. But then I found out how Greeno was into drugs, meth, stuff like that. And they busted Keegan Kline before they took Greeno's phone. And then I was like, uh-oh, this ain't good. It's everything the police were saying. They're right in front of our faces. And they were. They are. Crazy stuff. Nuts. Do I think Greeno had anything to do with it? I don't know. I don't have the evidence. Do I think the killer called him? Maybe, but why would the killer call him if the killer didn't know him? It didn't make sense to me. Usually in a big case like this, a killer, if he wants to think like he's a Zodiac, he would have called a news company. He would have called the police, monkeyed with the police or the FBI. You don't call a YouTuber. You don't call a YouTuber. It just, I mean, they might have, but his story wouldn't have got that much, publicity. Especially if I don't know, maybe he would call them to turn himself in. I really don't know. I don't have all the data and everything to know that, Greeno's number popped up on Kline's phone. When? Was it before the murders? Right after the murders? If the police were looking at the data and they looked at it and it said, hey, he was communicating with this guy way before the murders, well, then there was a connection between the killer and Greeno. But if the guy called right after the murders and everything, well, then maybe the guy did contact him or whatever. And but I don't see why he would contact Greeno. Greeno's not a news broadcaster. He's a YouTube creator. He's not he don't have a lot of power. He don't have a lot of clout to where if the killer would have called him, it would have got out nationwide. You know, Flash Bulletin, we're dealing with another Zodiac, you know. I don't know. I think they got the guys, and I think they're still looking for more. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I've been on YouTube for 10, 12 years. Singing, playing guitar, and doing all kinds of stuff. Cooking, videos, comedy skits, movie skits, happenings, all kinds of stuff. 10, 12 years now. I don't know. Longer than what my videos are showing on YouTube. The first videos I put out on YouTube, I had to take down because I got copy striked. Because they were music videos. And I might say they were pretty good. My Supertramp and my Led Zeppelin videos I put out, cover songs. I was getting a lot of views. And my Eagles. And then they made me take them all down. But they let me keep up some other ones. So let me get to my chat. Yeah, I've seen it. Isn't Greeno in prison? I don't know. I don't pry into these people's lives. If Greeno was in prison, it would have been all over the news. It would have been all over YouTube. Anthony Greeno picked up for yada, yada, yada with a mugshot. I haven't seen one. And Greeno is known to run, and everyone thinks he's been picked up. And within a week, we'll see a photo of him photobombing a police officer as he's wanted. He does that shit. They pulled that before. Greeno has. If you know, he's a wanted man, and then he even came out and said, "I'm wanted. I ain't going to prison." 3 days later, he photobombed a police officer with a big smile on his face. So, do I think he's in prison? Probably not. Do I think people are probably trying to hide him? Probably so. It ain't none of my business. You know, when it's on the news or all over social media and a mugshot of Anthony Greeno's been picked up, then I'll believe it. Till then, no. He's probably on the run. And pretty soon here, he just put out a video 12 hours ago. He just put out a new video. So he's probably somewhere around here. Who knows? I'm telling you, here in a couple of days, I bet you he posts a video photobombing a police officer. This is how nutso they are. It's how crazy they are. They all know each other, guys. I can't, I keep telling these people they're all connected. They all know each other. There was one other guy that I was looking at as bridge guy that he looks just like Chadwell. He was on Anthony Greeno's channel. Greeno did have these people on his channel. There's one other guy that I was looking at as the Delphi killer. Actually, two that Greeno knows. One of them looks like Chadwell, but it's not Chadwell. It looks like Chadwell. Could they have done this and tried to set Chadwell up? They could have. I doubt it, but they could have. I know one thing: they're not going to come out and admit that they had any part of it. Not unless the authorities came out and said we got stone cold proof that you were there. Then they might come out and admit to it. But I think some of these guys are already probably sang like canaries. And it opened up to a bigger case. That's what I'm thinking. Once they got these guys behind closed doors and talking life in prison, and I know how police are, in an interrogation. I've seen cops walk in there with jars of Vaseline and set it down on the table and say, guess what? This is for you. You're going to prison. And them dudes go, what's the Vaseline for? Oh, you're going to need this. And then they just break out. All right, I'll tell you. Because every criminal knows what that jar of Vaseline means. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. And I imagine some of these dudes these interrogators got these guys behind closed doors, and you're looking at life. And once people find out that you're the murderer and all this and that, and you did this, you did that, unless you give us something, and they probably crack. All right, take that jar of Vaseline out of here. Good God. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but that's what I'm thinking. It wasn't just one guy. You have to think bigger. I just can't see it being one guy doing all this crap. I don't know. But I can tell you this much. The Evansdale killings and the Delphi killings are very similar. Too similar for it not to be some kind of something. Maybe this guy 5 years before he killed them girls had a hand in the Delphi or the Evansdale thing. It's everything the police would say, that it's a ring of pedophilia dudes or whatever, of trafficking. For all we know, the Evansdale girls are alive and they were trafficked. And they put two bodies in place of them. We don't know. Could be. We don't know how deep this goes. Could they have had connections within the autopsy people for them to say, hey, this is the two girls that were missing? And it really wasn't the two girls that were missing, it was somebody else. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. If you got a ring of guys that all know each other and have high positions in high places and want to pull things off, uh, yeah, if they knew the autopsy guy and the detectives and everything like that, and it was a big ring or something, and everybody was getting paid money off of it or whatever, yeah, anything is possible. I know one thing: until they catch all these guys, we're at DEFCON 4. And you know what? Even if these guys ain't connected to the murders, I'm glad they're off the streets because they were sickos. You know, these guys made a living off of taking photos off of young girls. I mean, come on. But like I've said before, my heart bleeds for the families, the parents, the grandparents. It's horrible. Just horrible. Anyone else got anything, any inputs on that case, on the Delphi case? Like I said, I think the police know. I think Mr. Carter, uh, I think he knows he was led on a wild goose chase. I think all of them were. And then it all fell into place. And I think some of these guys probably lied. Knowing, believe me, knowing what they were dealt with interrogations, I wouldn't doubt it if they pinned it on somebody and said, this is the guy that did it. And the police are pissed because the police believed them, went after the guy that they said it was. And the guy said, guess what, boys? You're screwed. You were led on a chase and you believed them. And then the evidence came back that there was no way that that guy did what they said he did. And then the police were like, shit. And it didn't add up. The other theory that everybody is thinking is they covered it up because Anthony Schatz was one of their own, a boy in blue. Now, do I think they would do something like that? We've seen it before. You know, do I think some of the police were like, oh, hell no, this scumbag's going down even if he's got the badge on? You know, so I think I'm telling you, it was the perfect storm. It was a little bit of everything. It really was. It was a little bit of everything. I bet you once the cops got into it, meaning the phones, interviewing these guys, interrogating them, they were like, holy crap, this is bigger than what we thought. And I bet you they were throwing out all kinds of people's names to try and throw the police off. I bet you old Doug Carter figured it out and said, I will be a shocker. Oh, it will be a shocker, Laney? It will be a shocker. Sure will be. I know one thing. It pays to be a law-abiding citizen. It pays not to be wrapped up into shit like this. Although I've seen people that have been totally innocent and had nothing to do with nothing and get questioned or stuff pinned on them. You know, I've seen that. It happens. But in this country, they're so brainwashed that they always say, it can't. What are you, nuts? You're trying to tell me a cop is prostituting and selling drugs on the street? Impossible. That's what's going on. No way. Not in America. Yeah, okay. You know why Whitey Bulger got away with murder for so long and killed? They don't even know how many people he killed. Why? Because he had the FBI in his pocket. That gave him a free rein to go out and slaughter whoever he wanted. And it was all being covered up. So when someone says, do you think maybe the police had a hand in something, maybe, or something? It's possible. It's possible. You know how many years Whitey Bulger went out and killed and slaughtered and pulled the teeth of young people and girls and dismembered them and everything and got rid of them? A long time, and they couldn't figure out why. How? He had a federal agent in his pocket. And that gave him open doors to do whatever he wanted. So, is it possible? It is. I'm not saying that's what happened, but is it possible that something like that could happen? Yes. Excuse me. But I think, something's up. Doug Carter there is on TV just a smiling away. I seen his last video. He had a grin on his face from there. He knows something. He just had a grin on his face. When do you think the case will be? He's smiling away. Well, we'll see. It could be today. It could be tomorrow. It could be 5 years from now. We don't know. He ain't going to give it up because he knows it's an ongoing case. There's many involved. Can anyone out there tell me why they got Keegan Klein's phone, tracked it to all kinds of iPads and other phones, found them iPads and phones, got them from the people that got them from Keegan Klein, they went through all the numbers and everything, contacted everybody that was on all that data. After it was all over with, they gave everybody's phone back, or at least asked, hey, if you want your phone back, you can come get it. We're done with it. We got all the data off of it, and gave or offered to give back all that stuff to other people that were questioned in the case and were connected through Klein and all this phones and the hot phones and iPads and everything that they were stealing and selling. But yet they would not give Anthony Greeno's phone back to him. Something's up. I kept trying to throw hints out there, He should have got his phone back, or at least got a lawyer and subpoenaed to have his phone given back if they were done with the data, but they refused to give it back to him. Something's up. Somebody did something they shouldn't have been doing. Would you agree to that? Would anybody agree to that? If they took all these iPhones and iPads away from all these people that they were investigating and offered to give all their phones and iPads back to the people, why did they not give Greeno's phone back to him after he claimed the killer called him? If Greeno was totally 100% innocent, had nothing to do with it, didn't know Klein, didn't know any of these people, he would have got his phone back. They would have took the data off of it and called him and said, come get your phone. We're done with it. They didn't. Something's up. Somebody done somebody wrong. Somebody did something. Laney says Anthony lies. Sure he does. Like I said, I got no beef against Greeno. If Greeno had nothing to do with it, and he's just on the run for cannabis, turn yourself in, Greeno. Contact a bondsman, they'll bond you out. But I wasn't told that. Greeno told me it was, from when I was in his chat. I commented, turn yourself in, dude. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I've been watching your videos, but you're saying you're wanted by the police. Turn yourself in, get it over with so you can get back to making videos and start your life over. I didn't know about the meth. I didn't know about a lot of things. So I did tell him, turn himself in. You're just making it worse. My heart bleeds for Anthony Greeno, too, for him losing his mother. But, he's making it worse by running, especially if it's petty cannabis charges like he was saying on his videos. It's just cannabis. I'm not going to jail for cannabis. I'm not going to do that, Mr. Nagy, how you doing tonight? So, like I said, we don't know how far Anthony Greeno was connected to the Delphi case. Could he have actually known Keegan Klein? Could he have actually gave the okay to do whatever? Could he have known more than what he led the investigators to believe? Could he have been tipping off these guys for drugs or whatever? We don't know. But here's the thing. If Anthony Greeno was wanted and he's on video and all these people on his panel are his friends and they're hiding him, that makes them accessories to a crime. And a lot of people are saying, well, we didn't know about it or whatever. Well, you knew he was wanted, but yet you people were on panel with him. Some of you were supporting him, telling him to run, come visit you. And I was just trying to tell people, hey, that makes you an accessory to a crime. Even though you weren't there, you had nothing to do with it. You don't do drugs. You don't do any of that. You knowing that Anthony Greeno is on the run and you are not telling him to turn himself in and you're helping him evade the law, that's accessory. A lot of people tell me you're nuts. You don't know what you're talking about. But when it comes to something that will take my freedom away from me, I know the law pretty good. Good enough to say if somebody came in here and said, hey, I'm wanted for a crime, I'd tell them the same thing. Turn yourself in. I don't know who you are, but you're just making it worse. Turn yourself in, get it over and done with, But I don't know what these people are on the run from. Some of these people could be child molesters. Some of these people could be worse than child molesters, stone cold murderers, life takers, which a lot of people don't understand that that's the number one sin, is to take life from somebody. So I don't know. I'm funny when it comes to stuff like that. Anthony is in jail. Otherwise, he would be all over Delphi making videos right now. Somebody just put out a video on his channel, Laney, 12 hours ago, 16 hours ago, or something like that. Who put that video out? I don't know, but someone put a new video out on his channel. So I think maybe it was just the other day or something. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, God. What is this thing attacking us? I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it if they tried to give us all COVID that we're investigating this case to try and kill us. I really wouldn't doubt it. Like I said, it's been all over the news up here. They've been busting these bikers left and right. Do I have anything against bikers? No. I love Harley Davidsons. I love motorcycles. I love cars. But it's a proven fact that they've been having trouble with these people up here and down south for way before Delphi case. So when the police came out and said that, you know, in the newspaper that it's a big ring, and they busted some guy with 50 pounds of meth and all kinds of rifles and money and pills and drugs, and was affiliated with prostitution, and was the leader of the biker club. Well, I kind of believe the police when it's on the news and I'm reading it in the paper. So it's been going on for a while. They tracked a whole bunch of them up into Fort Wayne. There was a whole bunch of dudes getting busted. Fentanyl or meth or something like that. Or then they, from what I can understand, they tracked them up into Angola, which is like half an hour away from here. You know, so yeah, they all could be affiliated. I wouldn't doubt it. It's probably everything the police have been saying for a long time. But I got to get off of here. My voice is starting to go. You know, some of us are thinking, do we have to carry weapons? And the only reason I say that is because some of these idiots that they're looking at are heroin addicts and meth heads and are affiliated with clubs and gangs or whatever you people want to call it. You know, could these guys be trying to call hits on people that are investigating the case as YouTubers or whatever if they get too close? Yes, it is possible. So be safe. Do I know Anthony Greeno? No. Never met him before in my life. Have I watched his videos? Yes. Do I know Sean Harmon? No. I've never met the dude in my life. Has he been in my chat? Yes. Has Anthony Greeno been in my chat? Yes. Did Anthony Greeno message me on Facebook because I made a video about the Evansdale killings? Yes. Do I know any of these people on YouTube? No. Never met them in my life. I do talk to some people that I know on. Have I ever met him personally? No. But I do watch his channel. I'm a moderator on some channels. But them are music channels. They're not affiliated with crime channels. So, do I know any of these people that were named suspects in the Delphi case? No. Do I know Michael Catt? No, but I have been in his chat. I don't know any of these people. And you know what? I thank God for it every day. No, I'm just a YouTuber, creator, a YouTube investigator. I guess they're calling people now like me sleuths, whatever the heck that is. I don't know. I have no idea what a sleuth is. Does crime channels and solving crimes intrigue me? Yes. especially now that I have children and grandchildren. So, yes. Yes. But I don't know any of these guys. Never met them in my life. And believe me, if I did know any of these guys and they said that they did something like that to them two girls, uh, you'd be looking for them guys. I know that much. Now, I know some of you people out there can say, you're a rat, you're this and that. No, I ain't no rat. I ain't never ratted on anybody in my life. It's called morals, integrity. And let me tell you why. Well, because the baddest of the bad, the mafia, they don't even kill little girls. That's a no-no. So even the baddest of the bad know killing little tiny girls is not good. So I don't believe Sean Harmon's story that it was the syndicate, it was the mafia. Well, according to him, it's the syndicate, mafia, and the bikers. You know, that's what his dad was supposedly. Oh, and the Masons. The Masons. I forgot about the Masons that Sean Harmon was saying his dad belongs to, that's connected to all these people that did the Delphi killing and yada, 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 yada. I don't believe it was the Masons. Why? Because the Masons do things certain ways. They don't kill little girls. And if they would have killed them little girls, and it was actually the Masons, they would have put them girls right out where everybody could see them. And they would have made it clear that it was the Masons. They wouldn't have tried hiding it. They wouldn't have tried staging it. They would have made it obvious to everybody. And there probably would have been a note pinned to them explaining why these girls were killed. And I don't see that happening. Masons don't kill little girls. Mafia, the Italian mafia, the real syndicate, don't kill little girls. They just don't do it. Well, at least they didn't do that. You know. So I'm not buying Sean Harmon's story. And good God, if it was Sean Harmon's father, they would have came out by now and said, it was Sean Harmon's father. We got his DNA, we got his hair follicles, we got everything. They don't. They didn't. I think Sean Harmon ain't telling us everything. Anybody else got anything they want to throw in there? Anything? Anybody? Believe me, when these people are in trouble, I've seen it before, people. Okay, I got a name that's sort of popular with a last name Kramer. Okay, I've seen it before. These people get so knee deep in shit they can't get out, and in order to get their way out of it, they just start throwing names. The next thing you know, people's lives are ruined, and they had nothing to do with it. Perfectly innocent people had nothing to do with it. And their lives were wrecked because they just, these guys they caught just started either deliberately throwing false information out there to throw police off, or might have had a grudge against somebody and was just, it was them. Much like the Warriors movie. And I think that's what's happened. And once the police started doing their investigating it, and they came back and said there's no way them dudes had anything to do with it, and they were probably led on a wild goose chase. You know, these guys were wanted before Delphi even came around. That's what people can't fathom. They can't phantom that these guys had records longer than both of our arms and legs before Delphi even came around. So, I don't know. Do I know if any of these guys are guilty? No, I don't have all the evidence. But it don't take a rocket science to put one and one together that there's a reason Anthony Greeno's phone was taken and not given back to him. There was a reason why Sean Harmon's dad wasn't picked up for murder. There was a reason they let Anthony Klein leave the police station 12 days after the murder. There was a reason why Brian Chadwell got picked up for molesting a little girl. There's a reason for everything. And the one reason mainly is because all these dudes knew each other somewhere down the road and were affiliated with each other. That's just my theory. Anybody else got? Oh, Bendejo says, and you're throwing their names around. Yeah, I am, Bendejo. They made videos about how they were going to kill me. Sean Harmon was making a video every other day. Gonna do this, gonna do that. Greeno was messaging me because I did a video on the Evansdale killings. Something didn't add up with the Evansville killings either. And they are similar to the Delphi. Now, I got to go and get a pack of smokes because I'm out of cigarettes. I'm trying to quit. I'll keep praying to God. You know, the only other thing I can say is is it a chance that it was a setup? They tried to set somebody up for it that they didn't like. And I'm going to say yes. It is possible that it was a setup. And the police know that now. The people that they said did the killings and was the cause of it, the police know now that they weren't the cause of it. And they had nothing to do with it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm trying to quit. One of these days I will. I keep asking and praying to God that I'll quit. Sometimes I feel like I have 10, 15, 100 people inside of me smoking cigarettes. Maybe they are using voodoo on the inside in prison. Could be. I think it's everything they said it was. So people ask me why you bringing up their names, because they've made videos about me. So I can't bring up their names. They made videos about me and brought my name up into it. Type in Johnny Kramer or type in Sean Harmon, Johnny Kramer. What pops up? Sean Harmon video. Him pissed off at me, saying I don't know what I'm talking about. His father's the killer. And he's been clean and sober, and he's been on the streets for over 13 some years, traveling all over the place. Well, thank you for that information, Sean. I'll put your name in the books for the Evansdale killings as a professional on that killing, too. Just like you're a professional on the Delphi. Know that it was your father. Do I have anything against Sean Harmon? Nope. I hope he cleans his life up. Do I have anything against Anthony Greeno? No. I hope he straightens his life up. Just like I hope I quit smoking one day. Just like I hope we wake up tomorrow and everybody's healed of all their sicknesses. And all these kids are returned to their families. Don't forget about little Michael Vaughn, folks. He's still missing, that poor little kid. He's adorable, too. He's still missing. Lord, help us find another lost child. Lord, help us find another maniac. Help us find another one, Lord, another killer. Help us, help us, help us. All right. Anybody got anything to say before I leave? Anyone? Press? Anybody out there? Authorities? Anybody? Any other questions you want to ask? All right. That's what I thought. Keep working them cases down there, boys. Eventually, we'll get all these people. And I'm glad they're bringing in 50 more people to work on the delphi case. That right there is a clue that it's more than what they thought. Anyone? Anybody? Anything else? Anything? Anyone else? There was 3,000 people in Delphi, and so everyone knows everyone, so cops and other government officials are involved. I don't know. It's possible. I ain't taking nothing off of the table. I know the authorities think Bendejo is Sean Harmon or Anthony Greeno. But I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. They'll let me know. I did say hello to Les Nagy. He's one of our top guys. He's one of our top guys. Mr. Nagy, I hope things are doing good out there in your country. And yeah, I got to go get some cigarettes and relax my voice. Me. This one's going out to Upchurch. Meh. I'm sorry. I watched I watched this battle that's going on with the Upchurch camp. Oh God. When does the pain and suffering end? I don't know. Probably when we're in the ground. Till then, we keep going on. We keep pushing on. So, I want to see them dang drones in the sky, LaGrange County Police Department. We didn't spend all this money on them drones not to have them in the sky. I want to see them. I want to see reports on the news. People thought there was an alien in the sky last night. Nope. That was our police department and the 2 brand new drones that we bought. 15 grand a piece. Next ones are going to be armed. These just have cameras and thermal imaging, and I want to see them in the sky. I want them to know we're here. We ain't going nowhere. We want all the bad guys to see LaGrange has got UFOs, and we're not afraid to use them. All right, I got to go. I got to go get a pack of smokes. One of these days, I'm going to wake up and my body's going to say, No more smoking. And that day that I quit smoking and I'm healed of all my pains and trials and tribulations and suffering, I'll say, glory be to God. Till then, I go on suffering. Just like all of us. I'm not the only one. But get a hold of me if you guys need anything more about solving crimes. And remember, most of all, don't listen to what people tell you and don't take nothing off of the table. And everybody is a suspect. And if you're trying to be an investigator, the most wild and craziest thing that you can think of is possible. So don't take anything off of the table until you know for sure the way that it happened and you have the proof to prove it. You know how many times people told me before even Anthony Greeno's phone was taken away that I was nuts, that Greeno had nothing to do with nothing? That's what they said. You're crazy. Then what happened? Well, then Anthony Greeno made a video saying that his phone was taken by the authorities and he can't get it back. And the only reason I questioned that was because they said Anthony Greeno was friends with Mike Patty and they were motorcycle buddies or whatever. And then I started questioning. Then I started watching his videos. And then I started asking questions and in his chat. Then people started saying, "Are you nuts? There's only one guy that did all this." I was like, "No, I don't think so. I think there was more than one." And then hell broke loose. Everybody came at me like wolves, like animals, getting threats, death threats, people calling me on the phone threatening me. Sean Harmon making videos. His father belongs to the Masons, the Kingston Trio. I was like, hey, don't you make fun of the Kingston Trio. That's a music band. But I guess he was talking about some crazy psycho cult. Now, next thing I know, people were getting a hold of me. Sean Harmon just made a video. He's going to kill you. I told him, don't worry about it. I got plenty of ammo. All right, folks, there you go. Nothing to see here. Everybody go home. Show's over. Nothing to see here, folks. Everybody go home. Once again, I don't have nothing against Anthony Greeno, Sean Harmon, any of these YouTube creators that started trying to attack me or whatever. Nothing against them at all. You know, I don't know them, so I can't have anything against them. They can threaten. I've been threatened my whole life. That's no biggie. You know, am I worried about? No, I'm smart enough to know that if any of these guys even showed up around me, there would be no questions. I would automatically what they told me to do. Defend myself. I wouldn't even hesitate. Why? Well, because that's just the way it is. Do I want to? No. I don't want to ever have to carry a gun. I don't want to ever have to even think about taking someone's life. But will I do my best to preserve my life? Yes. Yes. Everything that I love is gone, taken from me, not by my own will. Everything that, besides my family that's alive now, that I did care about is gone. So, and that anger will build up in you and it will monkey with your head and it will do a lot. There's a difference between me and these guys. These guys will go out and kill somebody to keep their mouth shut. And that's the difference between me. You could say whatever. That don't give me the right to go out and kill somebody. But if someone came at me, that's a different story. I would do what I had to do to make sure I survived. And that's the difference between me and these guys. I have morals. These guys, well, they'll lie until the cows come home. They'll call hits on you. They'll cut deals. They'll do whatever. And that's the difference between them and me. I can walk away. Their egos won't let them walk away. So, Greeno, if you're watching this video, I hope you turn yourself in. I hope you get that stuff taken care of. And I hope you start your life over. Sean Harmon, same thing to you. Yeah. Same thing to you. Hope you start your life over and get clean or stay clean. We'll say a prayer for you guys, but that's about all I can do. Don't come around me because I can guarantee you the authorities already know. If my life, I feel in danger, they already know what I'm going to do. Believe me, there's 3 police stations around here. So that would be my advice to you guys. Straighten your lives out. We all need help. We all need to work on our lives. But there's a difference between me and you guys. You guys are involved in a murder case, or at least are suspects. I'm not. So I don't have to worry about it. That's the difference between me and you. You guys will do anything for fame. I won't. And I don't need money that bad to wreck people's lives or go out and murder or kill or cover up. So that's the difference. No, you folks have a great night. Be safe. I got to run to the gas station real quick. And I'm done. No, I'm not macho. Not at all, Bendejo. I'll be the first one to turn and walk away. Uh, I'm just telling you that I like my life, and I got kids and family. And when you push someone to the edge and you don't know exactly who you are dealing with, a lot of people have made stupid choices doing stuff like that. And I'm not tough at all. I'm 50 some years old. My tough days are over with. I'm just telling you how it is. I don't want to kill anybody. I've never had to kill anybody. I've been in a lot of fights, but I thank God that I never had to take someone's life. But will I take someone's life to protect mine or a family member if I had to? I got a drone out there. Yeah, possibly I would. And even then, I don't know if I would. It would be hard, but I don't know. I don't know if I could take someone's life. I don't know. I know I've been pretty mad. I know I've gotten into some good fights and got the best of somebody. But punching somebody in the face or snapping an arm or something is a lot different than taking someone's life force out of their. I don't know if I could do anything like that. Well, if I was in the military, probably. You know, probably if it was, you know, I don't know. I hope I never have to. Honestly, really, I really hope I never have to. Really, I've been in fights that was not my fault. But after the fight, I felt guilty for hurting somebody. You know, I felt guilty for defending myself. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know if that does make sense. You know, I don't know. Kicking someone's butt and killing them are two totally different things. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I hope I never find out. Do I think I could do it? Yes. If I had to, if it came to my life, to someone else's, yeah. Do I think I can do it just to do it? No. It would have to be something dramatic that someone did to me or one of my family members or kids or something. But No, I don't think I can just go out and hurt somebody like that for no reason. You know, I just don't see it. But I have gotten in some big fights uh, defending girls, you know, which I should have never. But back then, I was a good looking dude in shape. So if you can score a brownie point for sticking up for a woman, man, you might get to take her out on a date or something. Them days are long gone, folks. I'm retired with everything. Them days are long gone. Lord, I wish they were. I wish I was 20 again. Wish I was 20 something years old again. But I ain't. I got to deal with what I have. I lost everything: home, land, cars, truck. I know how these people, now I know how these people get so depressed and do bad things to themselves. I know it, but I'm here to tell you I've died a couple times. I've lost everything. I've been through heck. Not once did I ever think about killing myself or someone else. But I have been depressed pretty bad after losing everything, you know. But what really did the number was losing the woman I had, you know, that I was madly in love with. That was the kicker. But still, I didn't hurt anybody, you know. So I don't know. But I do understand how these people feel. God help them. God help me. God help all these people. We've all been drove nuts of these YouTube cases. One of these days, I'll quit these dang killing spikes that I'm smoking. All right, I gotta go. Pendejo, what? Cigarette. Johnny, come by me and smoke me. Smoke you? What are you talking about? Pendejo, I'm not gay. There's nothing wrong with you being gay. All right. If you are gay, I don't know if you're monkeying with me or not, Pendejo. There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not gay. I've always loved the woman. You know, to us straight, funny guys, February 14th is Happy Vagina Day. Well, all of us guys know that's the day you buy the woman something good. That's your woman. You know you're going to buy her something good. It's Valentine's Day. It's all about the woman. You know? Well, it was when I had one. Now it's all about YouTube music and my car and my crossbows and my stuff I got, guitars and I don't know. It's all it's all getting boring. This world's getting boring. I got to go get some smokes. I'll talk to you guys later one of these days. I need a break. I need a vacation. I probably can use a good doctor too. Somebody give me a doctor. And that's a Van Halen song, if you guys don't know. I don't know why Bendejo keeps saying, come smoke, come smoke. Johnny, come by me and smoke me. No, Bendejo. I need somebody to do some investigating on Bendejo. Can you find out if Bendejo is a woman or a man? I don't know. This whole time I've been talking to Bendejo like he's a dude. I'm going to kick myself in the butt if Bendejo is a woman. I don't like talking to ladies like that. No, I need a healing. I need a cleansing, healing. I need this addiction to be taken from me, this cigarette addiction. And no, for the record, Bendejo, I'm not a tough guy. I really don't. I like to be funny, and I like to be a ladies' man. I grew up with, you know, heroes. What were they? Ladies' men, singers, songs, construction dudes, movies, funny guys. You know, why? Because that gets the women. That'll find you a wife. And then you find a wife, and next thing you know, you really don't care about nothing except for the woman. So I don't know. The village people. No, I said that's. I gotta go before Bendejo drives me nuts. I'm starting to think Bendejo might be a woman. Driving me absolutely batty. I don't know. I think he's a man. There's no woman that has a name Bendejo. Bendejo is a Hispanic term for a bad name, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, I'm going. I got to run to the gas station. Lord, grant me this serenity. Anybody else out there want to say anything? You can call me an idiot. You can say I don't know what I'm talking about. You can call me whatever you want. You can say whatever you want here. That's fine. You want to say I'm a sissy, whatever. Yeah, it don't bother me. They're words to me. That's it. Uh, you know, you can say I don't know what I'm talking about. That's fine. I've been through it all. It ain't nothing I haven't seen before or heard. So that's just my opinion on the Delphi case and these other people. Am I going to stalk these people? Give me a break. Am I going to hunt them down? Not unless the government calls me and says, we'll pay you. Am I going to do anything to retaliate against these people? Are you nuts? You think I'm going to give up my freedom for these idiots? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm harmless to these people unless they hurt me or they hurt one of mine or any of my children, and I got a lot of children, or any of my friends. Then they might have problems with me. But am I going to do anything to these idiots? No. It ain't my job. We just sniff them out. That's all. Would I pick them up if the government called me today and said, you're going to make this amount of money? You want to go pick them up with us? I'd have to make sure that is that cash or check. Hello, Miss Hoax Mel. I have 3 kids, but I grew up with people, and when we grew up together, their kids were like our kids. So even though they're not my biological kids, their family members are no longer with us. So we kind of look after these people. These kids, which they're not kids no more, these dang kids are all grown up. They were kids when I was in my 20s. Now they're grown men, grown women. So, Mel Hawks, are you having a good night? I hope you are. Hope everything's going good. Christopher Valdez, how you doing? Anyone else? Everybody knows Bendejo. We're still trying to find out if Bendejo is a woman or a man. Is there anything else you guys want to know before I go ahead and go get a pack of cigarettes? I got to take a break for a while. My voice is shot with singing. I've been singing for I'm losing my voice, and that I'm losing my talent. I'm losing my voice. And I love playing music, and I love singing. And I love movies, and I'm getting old. And that right there is depressing. I'm glad you're home and relaxing, Miss Melhawks. I'm glad. Be safe. I hope you got everything you wanted for Valentine's Day. I hope you had a great night. I hope all you ladies did. I hope your boyfriend or husband got you everything you wanted. Um, Hopefully he's rubbing your feet as you're talking right now on my channel. But it's 2:15 in the morning. I'm going to run to the gas station real quick. I think I'm going to stay live for about another half an hour, but I'm going to run and go get a pack of smokes. It's like 2 minutes away. So I'm just going to let this live run. And can you guys keep an eye? My boyfriend got me flowers and cooked dinner. That's good. I'm glad. That's good. You know, us guys, we don't have Valentine's Day. No, we don't have a Valentine's Day. I wish we did. You know, Hey, happy Man Day. All right. Nah, I'm an I'm an idiot. Don't pay any attention to me, folks. Oh. Any other questions, folks? All right, I'll be right back. Keep an eye on the place for me, will you? Can you guys do that for me? Let me turn the light on here. You don't have to do nothing that you don't want to do. If you guys got things to do, then go on and relax. But maybe I won't go and get, what time is it? I'm getting too old. I miss my kids. I miss what I had. Oh, hey, hey. I found a cigarette. I'll be dang. Maybe I won't have to go here. I forgot I put a cigarette down there on the coffee table. Oh, good God. I got to get some sleep. So, any other theories? Anybody out there watching this? Do you have any theories on the Delphi case? Men don't have Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is for women, ain't it? I don't know. I never considered, but I thought always Valentine's Day was always for the woman. You mean men get presents for Valentine's Day? This is absurd. Are you kidding me all this time? Mel Hawks, how's the other channels doing? Is the drama starting to fall away? Or is it still a lot of drama out there? Well, that's true, Mel Hawks. Men can get a card or some good loving. That's right. I'll tell you what. Oh yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't if I had a girlfriend right now. My buddies complained whenever I date a woman, they're like, where's Kramer? We haven't seen him and so he's got a girlfriend. Oh, all right. A good woman could do something uh, money can't. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe I give women too much credit. Do I give women too much credit? Do I? I don't know. I've been cheated on before. I've been made a fool of. I've been made an idiot, gotten into fights over jealousy and all kinds of stuff. Do I give women too much credit? Some of them I do, I believe. Not all of them are bad. And now the time has come for me to draw my final curtain. At least I did it my way. And she said, take the highway. And yes, I did it my way. But in the end, I should have listened to the woman. Oh, yeah. I think I am related to Elvis. I'm sorry. I'm tired right now. I'm tired. I know if someone's going to cheat, Mel Hawks, they're going to cheat no matter what. I know it. I think women get cheated on too. Oh, sure they do. Everyone does, but I always lift women way up on a pedestal, and whenever I do that, it goes bad. I'm the type of guy. I'm whooped. I get whooped easy. And I've been there before. Guys tell me if she's cheating on you. Nah, there's no way. Oh, she's laying the pipe with everybody. No. But you're so in love with that woman, or that woman could be so in love with a man that they just don't see it. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to admit it because their world would be love is funny. Women are funny. Women, you can get so wrapped up into a woman. You're just a puddle of goo or whatever the whole day. You're on cloud nine the whole day. But then again, you can have bad troubles. Well, because of Mel, a relation between a man and a woman is something special. It would have never been written in the Bible if it wasn't. You know, I don't see myself going crazy for another man, but at a drop of a hat, when I was in love with a woman, uh, and she said, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Okay. All right, I got to go get a pack of smokes. It's 20 minutes to 3 o'clock. I'll be right back in 2 and 2. Lord, I hope you can hear this. I hope you're out there and you can hear this and you throw down some blessings and some healings for me. I could use them. Now, I will be right back, ladies, gentlemen. If you're not here when I get back, that's okay. That's fine. I'm not going to think any differently of yous. Okay? Keep an eye on the place. I'll be right back. All right, back. Mel, you have a good night. I don't know if you're still there, but. All right, where was I? Oh, I'm not a tough guy, Bendejo. Not at all. But I am from an area that I know where you have to take care of yourself. If you're put in a predicament, which anybody would do that, we're not just going to lay down and let people kill us. I mean, all right, anything else anybody want to talk about? Yeah. Am I the only one that thinks Brian Laundrie has killed before? I've been watching too many of these crime cases. I don't think that Gabby Petito was the only girl that he killed. For the simple fact is it takes a lot to wake up one day and just kill the woman you love. It don't work that way. Then again, I don't know. The stuff I seen with the Chris Watts case. Do I think Chris Watts could have been a serial killer? Yeah. You don't just wake up and kill your two little babies and your wife. You know, it just don't work that way. But one good thing is the gas station that's even closer to the other gas station that I go to opens back up. It closes at 11:30 and opens up at 2. I didn't know that. So I swing in there because I thought maybe they left the open sign up. But I walked in there and you guys open? They were in there making pizza. Yeah, we're open. Oh, dang, man. All this time I thought you guys closed at 11:30 and they were like, "Yeah, but now we're shutting down and opening back up at 2." Well, it's like the bars in Chicago. They shut down for so long and then reopen. So, is there anything else good going on? Did you see the new case that's out? The guy in Pennsylvania that dismembered his ex girlfriend, uh, and the cops actually were watching him do it through the window. and they busted his ass. They couldn't figure out what he was doing until they went ahead and, yeah, that's a body in pieces. And then they busted him. What's going on with the world? They're nuts. It's a demon. It's got to be. These people, they're dismembering people. These people are nuts. You know, I can get mad. I can kick somebody's butt. I can do a lot, but I don't think I can come to chopping somebody up into pieces. I just don't see that happening. Any of you see anything like that ever happening? I can't picture Phantom even thinking of ever doing something like that. How do these guys do? I don't know. I don't know. Got to be the devil. There ain't nobody. God is not inside somebody that is dismembering somebody. I just don't see it. Am I the only one? But I just don't think God has a hand in that. No. Timo? No. No, I don't watch that guitar guy. Oh, God. One of these days, I'm going to stop smoking. One of these days, I'll have a perfect body again. I'll have a perfect soul. When you were here before, I couldn't look you in the eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, I'm special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I story of our lives, ain't it? What if we slow Elvis Presley way down? Golden track, I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see? Mm-hmm. Doing me. You don't even hear what I'm saying. We can't go on together. Suspicious minds. We can't build our dreams on suspicious minds. All that I love sublime. Wipe the tears from your eyes. Let's not let a good thing die. Mm. Story of my life, Elvis. My voice is shot. Let's not let a good thing die. Money, I'll never lie to you. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum. Golden dragon. Mm. No, I don't know it. Why? You know the song Get Ready to Get Down? No. You mean fight? I don't know what he's trying to say. Are you trying to send me a message? Get ready to get down. I don't know. What are you talking about? There ain't no police around here. I was just at the gas station. They're all gone. Usually they're up there when I go there. Is it a real song or is Bendejo trying to send me messages? Get ready to get down means tango. What's the chances that Brewer's watching me right now? Ah, ah, ah. Anybody out there ever drink this almond milk? You know, I tried it. It ain't too bad. Ah, let's not let a good thing die. Baby, wipe the tears from your eyes. Let's not let a good thing die. No, no, baby. Mm, I never lied to you, yeah. If Upchurch is watching right now, yiddly hoo, yiddly hoo. I'm an idiot. Just say it. Go on. Everyone, go on. This dude's an idiot. I am. I'll be the first one to tell you. Bendejo, why don't you go to bed? Listen to Miss Mel Hawks, whatever, however she pronounces her name. Bendejo, you go to bed, will you? Bendejo probably ain't Bendejo, Miss Mel. Probably someone else. Yeah. Miss Mel, have you ever been to Graceland? I want to go down to Graceland. You know, if I had enough money, I'd go see Jesus first. Don't get me wrong. I would go see Jesus first in the mother country or whatever it is, the Holy Land. But I can't afford that, so I would like to make a stop down there at Graceland. You know, check out what the big thing is. Any people ever been there? I have not been to Graceland. I take it you're not an Elvis fan. You know, I ain't gay or anything, but Elvis was in the military. My family was in the military, and they grew up listening to Elvis. Yeah, so Elvis was always being played or whatever, or music or whatever. You're an Elvis man. Elvis had one heck of a voice. He might have been kind of corny. He might have been a lot of things, but there's one thing Elvis did, and he did it very well. Was he was one heck of a singer. He had a lot of control with his voice, and the power and control of his voice was phenomenal. I know I like Suspicious Mind too when he breaks down into that one part. You know, he's doing all this. Caught in a trap. Get on down. All that stuff is great, but I like that breakdown in there. All that I love can buy. Wipe them tears from your eyes. Let's not let a good thing die. That part right there is unbelievable. When he breaks it down right there, you know. And there's that other one song that he does that where there's another breakdown in the song like that. What song was it? Uh, I forget that name. What was that? That one part in that song that he did. Hush now, baby, don't you cry. You know your daddy's bound to die, but my trials, Lord, will soon be over. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Is that the name of that song? Gam, bam, bam. Glory, glory, hallelujah. He had some good songs. And what was Elvis? He was a ladies' man. All the women loved Elvis. Are you kidding me? He was a ladies' man. Yeah. If you're looking for trouble, burn it out. Remember that song by Elvis? My daddy was a one-eyed squirmy toad. Yeah, because I'm evil. When I first heard that song, I was like, what the? His daddy's a one-eyed squirmy toad? Evil's my middle name. I was like, no, Elvis is good. I can't be evil. Well, I'm evil, baby. Don't you mess with me. But he married his longtime girlfriend because she was not like the rest. Who's that, Priscilla? Mel Hawks. You ever watch Tiffany Marie? Crime Channel. Priscilla. Yeah. You ever watch Tiffany Marie? I watched a video of hers the other day. You've never watched her? Well, for the first time, she did a video a couple days ago on a crime channel, and she went live and actually went on camera. And I was like, my God, she looks like Priscilla at a young age when Priscilla was young. Uh, Excuse me. from hell, blue skies and rain. Can you tell the green fields from across the rain? Smile from a veil, or did you think you could tell? Did they get you to train? Your red rose of gold. I can't sing, my voice is shot. Dang it. I'm looking at her profile right now, and she looks a lot like Priscilla. I know. I seen her get on camera. She was with that Ernie Shell guy. Ernie was invited her on the channel, but she was mad at this Ernie Shell guy, the predator hunter. And she went live on camera and actually put her face on camera. And I was like, whoa, man. She looks like Priscilla at a young age. No wonder these guys are after her. She looks like Priscilla. Oh, thanks, Mel. I don't sound like I used to. My voice was in good shape. I used to be somebody. Now I'm just a retired wannabe. Do you think it's possible none of us sound like we used to? No, we never do. I wish we did. People smile and tell me I'm a lucky one. Well, we just begun. Think I'm gonna have a son. He will be like she and me in the fields above. Come see me, love. The sun is gonna shine above. Even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with money. Everything will bring a change. Love, in the morning when I rise, bring a tear and joy to my eyes. Tell me everything's gonna be alright. Seems a month ago I was dated guy. Well, I never got high. Babe, I was a sorry sight. Now I see a smiley face girl bears my name. Well, it's just the same. This boy'll never be the same. Even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with wanting everything will bring a change of love. In the morning when I rise, bring your tears joy to my eyes. Tell me everything don't feel right. I see the rising every sunset, strong kind, and I think the boy is mine. I think the best part of that song is that part where it's love the girl who holds the world in a paper cup. I'm gonna drink it up. A lover and shall bring you love. And if you find she helps your mind, better take her home. Boy, don't you be alone. Lover and shall, yada yada, yeah. Even though I ain't your friend, I'm so in love with you. Ah, crap. And there went the old voice Ronnie. Oh, hey, Lane. Or Laney, you're back. Can you sing Have You Ever Seen the Rain? Is that John Fogerty? Have you ever seen the rain coming down? Clearwater Revival. Yeah, John Fogerty. That's the guy that's in that band, the lead singer. I don't know if I know all the lyrics to that or even the way it goes, Laney. As long as I remember, she can shout. I'd have to practice that one. I wanna know, have you ever seen rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen rain? Coming down mountain rain. in the sun. Won't you love to love her? Who will be her lover? Will I ever win? Will I ever win? You guys like Fleetwood Mac? What you had and what you lost. I woke up last night to the sound of thunder. I've gone wrong, baby, I sat and wondered. Started humming a song from 1962. Ain't it funny how the night moves? When you ain't got nothing to lose, baby. Funny how the night moves. Do you think you is the killer? Who do you think is the killer? Single or married man? With or without children? A friend or what? A friend or theirs? A friend of theirs? I don't know. children got up and they started packing. That before the sun came up that day, utilizing some, yeah, the lesson. Where were they going without ever knowing the way? They made up their minds and they started packing. Red Zeppelin channel says it's a railroad worker. No, sweetie, it's not a railroad worker. The railroad has been gone from there for many, 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 many years. I don't think it was a railroad worker because there's no trains that run through there anymore. Mel Hoax, I love the way. Sometimes late at night, I lie awake and watch her sleeping. She's lost some peaceful dreams, so I do not the light. Lay there in the dark. The Way is the title of the song you played. Mel, what song was that? I must have been through about 1,000,000 girls. I love 'em and I leave 'em alone. I didn't care how much they cried, no sir. Their tears left me cold as a stone. I fooled around and fell in love. I fooled around and fell in love. Fooled around and fell in love. I fooled around and fell in love. Used to be not seen a girl that I like. I get on my book, write down her name. When the grass got got a little bit greener, baby. The other side, I just tear off that page. I pulled around and there in love. Do you think the police know or don't know who the killer is? I think they got a good clue. Operator, operator, can you help me places go? I believe that there's no one to talk to. She's living in LA with my best old friend. A guy that she often said she hated. And the way they say it goes, I don't know about that. Every another so I can go just to tell her I'm fine and show. Overcome the blows I've learned to take it well. Only if I can convince my brain as well that I really don't care. But that's not the way I feel. Operator, operator. Do you think the police? All right. See the spotlight turning red. You miss her wanna take her. You wanna be traveler. Keep you running hard and fast. Gotta leave this down before it's too late. You made me weak. I'm on a dime. just when you said we tried loving, each other. When I'm alone, when myself, your eyes, someone else, loving, touching, sweet, sweet. Nah. You tell me wrong. Every day, you're tearing me apart. Oh, girl, what can I say? Know you love him a long time ago. Even in my arms, still in my name. Darling, this time that you married don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Let it be. Don't pretend it's something else. Darling, just once. Let yesterday go. You found love in there. Just close your eyes. And don't close your eyes. I don't know. One of these days I'll get my soul back from Satan. My health, too, probably. One of these days. One of these days I'll get my soul back from that witchy woman. whispers all your life. Moon is calling, fever's high, and the wicked wind whispers alone. You got your demons, you got desires, I got a few of my own. Someone every country, in between the dark and the light. Coming right behind you, swear I'll find you one of these nights. One of these lost and lonely dreams, we're gonna find one pretty mama love. The phone, the phone is calling, the phone is calling, people inside in the wicked wind whispers. You got your demons, you got desires, I got a few now. Somebody got to you look in her eyes, the music begins to play. Hopeless romance, here we go again. After a while, where they're talking about they will never forget you, that's somebody gone. Where you been lately? You can't tell. Everybody loves you, yeah. Don't let them down. Whoa, darling, if you leave me, I'll never do no more. strong. It leads, so the prophets say. I could even drown. Oh, cut on my pride, swim the shore. Now I can go, beautiful scale, for all to see. Laney, maybe Klein's dad? I don't think so. He don't fit the description, and he's too tall. But maybe Laney. It might be. We don't know. We'll all find out once the evidence is released and Captain Carter is explaining what happened. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to end this video here soon. I don't know what I'm even doing up this late in the first place, but I got to get up early tomorrow morning and go check on some doggies. What's this life for? I should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. No time but morning, ain't got no time. Nope, I don't. Wish I did. Oh, Mel Hawks, thanks for stopping in tonight. Laney, Laney, however you want to pronounce your name. Thank you for stopping in. Bendejo, the infamous Bendejo. Thanks for stopping in. Although you might be a troll on this channel, we still love you. We're not racial here or discriminating. Although I have seen some of these ladies in chats where you just don't want to upset these ladies. You just don't want to get these ladies upset, Bendejo. Yes, Mel Hawks. He does seem nice, if he is a he, and looks, or not looks, but he can get to people. Well, he likes to pick on me, but that's all right. It's all right. I've dealt with bigger fish than Bendejo. You know, I don't know. It's just getting boring. I'm slowly fading away. Nah, I don't know, but thanks everybody for stopping in. I'm gonna try and get some sleep here. And what did they do to me? I don't know. They ate me up and spit me out. Do I think they're going to be catching the Delphi killers? And I say killers plural because there was more than one. Meaning somebody new. Are we looking for a black pickup truck? We might be. We might be. I didn't see anything inside the satellite photos, but that don't mean that there wasn't a black truck there. But and if someone drove them there and then someone drove them out of there, that would make them an accessory. Because if he did what he said he was going to do, or he did what they said he did, then he would have been covered in blood. He would have been soaking wet from crossing the river. It would have been too risky to walk out of there without someone seeing him. Do I think maybe they weren't parked there at all and they might have been parked in the cemetery and that would have gave them an alibi for the vehicle being in the cemetery? That they were visiting a dead relative or something? Maybe. Bendejo's okay. Kind soul. I don't know. I don't know him. He's in my chats. I've seen him in other chats, but I don't know. Mel. He might be, but they said that about the Zodiac killer too. I'm just joking, Bendejo. You know, Mel Oaks, whatever, said maybe Bendejo can be a kind soul and wanting to interact like we all do. He might, but I don't know. I don't think Bendejo is who he says he is. Meaning, Bendejo is probably somebody I already know on a guitar channel and is playing jokes with me or something. I don't know. No, he's all right. He's welcome here. As long as he's polite, but I don't know. I need something for my throat. All right, ladies, gentlemen. I'm going to lay down. Thanks up for everybody for stopping in tonight. Be safe. Happy Valentine's Day to all you beautiful women out there. I hope you got everything you deserved. Be safe. Thanks, Mel, if I brought a smile to your face or a tear to your eye. I did my job. But remember, all that our love sublime, wipe the tears from your eyes. Wow, what a great song. I mean, you have to admit, you know, that was a great song. And that probably would have never been what it was if Elvis didn't do it. You know, he was the king. Not God, but the king of rock and roll. Let's not let a good thing die. No water. Mm. Okay, folks. Good night. Be safe. Let's say a prayer for all these people that are involved in suspects in the Delphi case. And that's all we really can do for them is pray. Lord, save their souls. Save all of our souls. All right, folks. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. I got to relax. See you guys tomorrow. Be safe.